What up, gamer? May have been 2 days in a row that I almost made Wardstone cough and choke a little bit with my hilarious comedy. Whoops. That's not... There we go. Man, getting everything organized is tough. Bugs and bugs and bugs is what we're doing tonight. Always good stuff. Alright. Oops. Damn bugs. Damn race conditions. Yeah. So let's go. Why do bugs have to exist? Why does code have to have bugs? Why can't code stop us from doing things that are incorrect? You know? Dealing with furniture and signals and placing and ugh. Why can't code just do what and not what I tell it to do? Exactly. Exactly. I have an idea. I have an idea. Why can't code just do what I want it to do and not what I tell it to do? Exactly. So, what I'm going to do, the issue is when I tell things, like when I do this, set these values and whatnot, it I think what I need to do, so in here I'm gonna do some good stuff. I'm gonna do some amazing stuff. I also have a feeling what do we need? So under desk retractable shelf. Ads are almost over anyway. What I want to find a desk or like a drawer, a like shelf or something. One that's big enough for me to put.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's a robot. Woot. So what I want to find, I want to see if I can get like a retractable keyboard shelf that I can attach to my desk and put my drawing tablet on that. And then whenever I need to use it, I just like roll it out, prop it up, and then use it here rather than needing to like go over here to use it. I feel that would be a lot better, not only as a viewing experience, but just for my neck and my shoulder, you know, and my back. It's like there's a bunch on Amazon, but none of them seem large enough. Like that would probably be the largest one. It's like 12-inch. That would almost fit the entire thing. Proceeds to list body parts he doesn't have. Hey, I'm trying. It's called being relatable, gamer. And you see how it's got that little back bit? Like, is that something I can get rid of? No, it's not. Damn it. I mean, it'd probably still work. Maybe I'll look into that. I'll look into getting that thing, because that'll help a lot. My bad. You are so relatable. Well, the problem is I'm not relatable, gamer, which is why I have to try and appear relatable. Alright? Who can appear? Who can relate to a floating head and hands? G'day, Kira. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's very difficult. This is why I have a mech suit, so that I can appear relatable. So my plan is, we've got a race condition at the moment where we emit the update interactions multiple times. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to have this I'm going to have a variable for requires update. And what I'll do is in here, I'll go requires update true. Requires update true. Because I don't think I have a... There's no signal or anything, is there? Like no event when an array changes or anything like that. Yeah, no, there's not. Oh my god, swashbuckling fox! G'day, you good hunts! How yous doing? How are we? Welcome in. I'm HypnotiK, if you don't know my beard and my mustache. I am fixing a race condition. I just finished my bugs, so I had to raid you. Well, welcome in. My bugs are endless. They are endless like the void. Super for head, man. Well, I'm headman, and you should be super for me. Hello, g'day. I'm sure I have more. I just have got to set up a level for bug testing now. Yep, smart. Now, for everyone that's come in, don't forget, check the pinned message. It's Dad Joke Saturday. So we need dad jokes. Everyone that's come in with the raid, except for Fox. Fox, you don't have to give a dad joke. All right, you've raided. You've done your part. Everyone that's come in with you, I need a dad joke from you. If I don't get a dad joke starting now, and you put a message in chat, I have to time you out for 10 minutes. So, gotta make like a tree and leaf. Fair. Thank you for the raid, Fox. I hope you have a lovely night, day, time zone of something on Earth. How do trees get onto the internet? They log on. What's the first thing a tree does when it interacts with Git? It branches. I had to participate still. That's fair. Hi, Tired. I'm Dad. Smart. Very funny. I saw a great dad joke from last Tech Tips. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. See, I've heard that dad joke a lot, Crockett. I think to make that dad joke even better, what we need to do is we need to shake it up a bit, you know? I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know B. You know? It makes no sense. No one expects it. No one sees it coming. You've got 26 letters to deal with. The dad joke I saw was LTT. It makes no sense. It makes dollars though. Damn right. It was a short on here. It was this one. This here, I suggest you all go watch it because this is the best dad joke ever. It is the best dad joke ever. All right. Where's captions? So, you know why this is the #1 instrument? Because it's a piano, not the pooano. Oh, it's so good. It's so funny. That's actually a good one. I know, right? Anyway, what I'm doing, I have a bug at the moment. I've got a race condition where my interaction manager receives 2 update interactions at the same time. This gets emitted twice or more on a particular physics frame. Okay? The issue with that is it causes things to go out of sync because it runs an update and then it gets another update interactions and it runs another update. And then it happens out of order and all that kind of stuff. So, what I'm doing is I'm changing it to have a flag here so that when something comes in for remove or set, then what I do is I set requires update to true. And then I'm going to set up a physics process. Actually, no, I'll set up a process because this is a UI thing. We set up a process and we go, actually, no, better yet, why make this something that relies on a signal? If I can get rid of that, which I'll do in a second. why don't I just go into the UI, which is listening for this signal, have a look at this, and well, we have not the interaction UI. Lists here. So we have this. It's listening for that. What if I get rid of that and instead I set up a function, a process, and say if interaction manager requires update. So if not, just return out. All right. Actually, no. If it requires update, then update interactions and interaction manager requires update. It's false. Done. So now it only updates once every frame. We don't have it update multiple times. This should fix the issue. Why do programs prefer dark mode? Light attracts bugs. Oh, nice. Do you know Ezra, Patrick? Have you heard of Ezra? They're a dev here on Twitch. That's why I ask. They use light mode. Like, I was lurking in their stream yesterday or the day before, and oh my god, they opened Discord and Discord was in light mode. Horrible. Disgusting. Yuck. However, I don't. His code is more bug-free than mine. So, light mode is terrible for my migraines. Light mode is terrible in general. Just in general. I don't know why companies still use light mode as the default for their page. It makes no sense. It's funny on the Kick side of things. On the Kick side of things, someone comes in, they follow, they post a spam message, and then I immediately just ban them. It doesn't get them anything. It's very annoying. Could I ask what time it is for you? Right here. Actually, you can't see that, can you? It is 10 past 5. 10 past 5 p.m. What I'm going to do, I'm actually going to do an update to this. Can you read that? Is that easier for you to read? I want people to be able to see the different bits. It is nice. I might also change clock. I'll add another one for clock specifically. That's like font family. OX Proto bold nerd font. Where is it? Where did I put it? here. I don't know if that's the correct name though. It might be. Let's find out. Nope. Proto Nerd Font Mono Bold. Oh, still nothing. Okay. Find fonts name OX Proto. Nerd font mono bold. Yeah, it's nerd font mono blah 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 blah. There's got to be a config. I forget what it was. There was a tool that allows me to select a font. But I don't know if it was for the Kitty terminal or not. Let's think. Kitty terminal font picker. Kitty choose fonts. Choose fonts. Kitten choose fonts. All right, so there's only these two in here. Okay. Share. Oh my god. Okay, so there's nothing. Huh. Why don't I have the bold font? Nerd fonts. Okay. I just want to get this set up so that has a bold font so that it's easier to read. Unzip OX Proto. Move OX Proto nerd font. Mono bold to fonts. Pseudo move. Oh. Interesting. I have no idea why that's not working. I'm just gonna change it back. Change it back and move on and get this bug fixed. There we go. Let's leave it as that. Good enough. So this one here, what I want to do, I want to check where it's being used. Get rid of that. Okay. All right. So that should hopefully fix these issues. Whether or not it does, waits to be seen. Waits to be seen? Remains to be seen. Invalid access to prop your key action on a base object of type previously freed. That's on list of 32. Okay. So if data is instance valid data, owner. So I don't think that's right. Interactable. If is instance valid, data interactable. If it's not, then we go interaction manager. Interaction manager. Left menu interactions. Erase data. So interaction manager, erase that. Else interaction manager, bottom menu interactions, erase. So we do that, that should prevent issues with the previously freed stuff. I wonder why it's oh, because, yeah, it's the box. What do you mean? Interactions, lists, line 38. That doesn't even make sense. Have you slept already? I go to sleep in 5 hours. That's what I do, Escamina. How about you? Have you slept already? Nope. Was here when you stopped streaming last time? That was when I had lunch and made 3 YouTube shorts and scheduled them and did some cleaning. Tomorrow I have to put on some washing. I have to wash towels and tea towels tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. Yeah. I gotta say, this place is looking a lot cleaner than it did previously when I cleaned once a week. It said 38. Ah, interaction map. Yep, okay. Or interaction map. Data action. No. If interaction map has data action, if interaction map has data action, and actually filtered data has continue. No. No. Filtered will never have and is previously freed. So we need to do a check for this. The reason being that it's being queue freed after we're updating here. So I need a safety check. Interaction map data action. Interaction map data action. Erase data action. Okay. Open this. Now let's hope. Let's hope. Shit. Key action on a free dot. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. That's not correct. I'm Q-freeing the actual data at some point. No, the box is being Q-freed. We know that much. There's... I think it needs to be under here. Right here. So what I want to do here is go Interaction Manager, remove interactions, get interactions. Let's see. Yes. God damn it, it still happens. Why? 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 This is gonna ruin my night. This bug. You know those bugs that you just like, you come across them, you're like, oh, this'll fix it, and then it doesn't fix it. And then you think of something else, you're like, this'll definitely fix it, and that still doesn't fix it. And then you find another solution. But that for some reason doesn't work either. What? What? It's a nightmare. It's horrible. Why? 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 or interact. You know, for action, string name in interaction map. If this is, if the instance not valid, then I'm going to interaction map action. Actually, no, not even that. It's the data in current interactions. Is instance valid data. So if that's not valid, current interactions, okay. I need to remove all of them when they... So I'll just do a loop here. Interact data in current interactions. If is instance valid, interact. If it's not valid, then I need to remove it. So interactions as an array of interact data will be current interactions duplicate. Do that. You know, if it's not valid, actually, this is nesting now. I don't like it. If it is valid, continue. Otherwise, current interactions, erase interact. Erase interact, and if interaction map has interact values. I think it's values, isn't it? Yeah, no. Ooh. This is where it becomes bad. This is where it becomes bad. Actually, no, it should be fine. It should be fine because we're already telling it to remove those interactions. Okay. Let's just see. Let's just see if it works. All right. In theory, it'll work. But, you know, in theory, businesses should be using best practice all the time. Well, we know how BS that is. Okay. Now we've got this issue to deal with. Okay. Okay. I can do this a lot better. I do this a lot better. Let's do that. Okay. What's the problem? I have a feeling that down here, I have a feeling that this isn't configured right. That's what my hunch is. It doesn't have any interactions. That's my current hunch. You. So it gets 3, and then it's immediately erased. Okay. Okay. So we know it's not an issue there. What up, Abnormal? How are you doing? How's things? How's the art going? Doing a lot of good art? White Blue, what up? Jeez, it's scary seeing you at this time of night. What's going on? Good and not art at the moment. Just working and learning more Godot. Hey. If what you do isn't being done artfully, you're doing it wrong. Mm-hmm. All right. Here's what I need. This delivery box here. How are we doing this? I like doing that first. And then doing that. Eyes and speak? Eyes and speak? What does it mean, White Blue? I don't know what you mean. It's scary. Oh, that was good. So we assign furniture. We add child. Okay. We remove the interactions. Let's go into here. Oops. Print debug. Left. Print debug. Left. Let's try. One other thing I need to do as well. Let's do that. Let's get some information. Data gathering. So we can see we've got the closed and the closed interact, which is open, because when the box is closed, you want to open it. And the drop interact, because when you're holding it, you want to drop it. So if I open it, we can see we have it remove, set, remove. Oh, that's interesting. No, that's fine. That's fine. After the remove ran, it's it still has those interactions. So that's good. So we place it. It's all 0. All right. Looking at this thing, oh, it's constantly setting. Oh, that's not right. That's not right at all. Furniture. State machine, current state. Okay. It does sound a bit off. Oh, I hate these types of bugs. These types of bugs take so much brain power. Real annoying. Especially when you're doing it at 6 p.m. Let's see. Nothing in here. Set interactions. They kind of bug. The kind of bug where it's not technically wrong, but it takes brains to get it working the way you actually want it to. No, this is technically wrong. That's the problem. It's technically wrong, but it still takes a lot of brain power. It's one of those sorts of things, you know? So it goes into here. It does placing. Placing furniture there, nothing down here. Hang on. Interactions. All right. We do have ads coming in, so I'm going to put the words up because I need to grab myself a little soda stream drinky wink. This has got me. This has got me by the balls, this one. It's real annoying. Alright. Here's the words. And B are Biggles. Alright, I'm back. Alrighty. We can pause this. Actually, that's something else I want to find. Comic software Linux. Here we are. As image file is already compressed, a simple zipper 0 does the trick. Think of comics file as a tar archive, but created with a different archiver. Compression is superfluous. So use whatever standard archive ought to know. Create comics on Linux. How can I not find one?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Woot. Wooty woot woot. Does anyone know of any comic book creator software? Linux? I suggest you Critter. Okay, so I could use Critter. That's true. What is Scribus? Libra desktop publishing application. This program takes a long time to feel comfortable, but the results are amazing. A lot of good tutorials on the web. Make humor to anime one is a... Wait, so they're just doing 3D to create code? That's cool. That is so smart. That is super smart. Yeah, I'll probably just have to use something like Critter. Something like that for it. All right. They were using 3D to do what? They were using Blender to create comics, like comic books. So like to get waves fading off into the distance, they would have Blender, like they would create the waves in Blender and just like have it go back, and the camera would like, it would fade off into the distance with like fog effect going on. And they would take an image of that and they would use that in their, like they'd use that as a comic cell. It's like, that is very smart. Just apply a shader to give it like a stylized outline effect, and you're done. I like that idea. I really like that idea. Honestly, I'm gonna be making comic books using the bobbleheads as things in the comics. I might just do that. I might just give the comic books, like give the bobbleheads in Blender an outline shader and just like position them and like put some stuff in the background with the same shader. Just like, look at that. That'd be cool. That would be really cool. Especially because I've already got the city pack. Like, I've already got, so this gives us the buildings and such. So I've got buildings, I've got cars, I've got props to put in the background and billboards and everything. I can use this stuff to create the comics. That's so smart. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be very, 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 very fun. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so much fun with that. All right. Back to this. So the issue is that this is constantly like in here, set interactions. What if I do a print stack? It's the raycast. Raycast interactables, line 86. Okay. Right here. Detected. Why would I be doing this? This is probably the most ridiculous thing I could have done. If detected interactables doesn't have the collider, then set the interactions. It's every time I'm looking at something because detected interactables is a new array. If it has that, if interactables doesn't have, if interactables doesn't have it, then set. That may have very well actually just fixed the entire issue that I'm having. That's fixed the issue. That's fixed the issue. That fixed the issue. The issue wasn't being caused by an extra remove or anything like that happening. It was caused because I was constantly updating. And I shouldn't have been. Yay, indeed. That is such a relief. That is such a relief. Now, the other thing I can do I need to now set up that shelf to have an interaction. So that it will display the place. That needs to be changed. Open, closed, open, closed. It should display. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm so annoyed at myself for making that mistake. That's very annoying. Idle container. Let's go here. So what I want to do is if is open, interaction manager. Actually, let me just double check I'm not already doing this somewhere. Toggle open. Okay, good. So, the interaction manager that need to be remove interactions. Closed interactions. Open interactions. Else, interaction manager, remove open interactions, set that. All right. I also need one that like packs it away. Oh, hello. Ooh, that's interesting. It's swapped. Okay. So that's working there. That's doing what it should do. Okay. So I need the order to be correct. Let's have a look at these. Opens box. No, takes from open box. You're an open box. So open box and closed box are there. Drop box is also a P1. I should really give them all a specific order. If I give them all a specific order value, that'll make sure they are always... let's go order 1. Order 1. And that's fine for those two. Pick up and drop will be order 2. No. Now, what do I want to appear first in the list? The thing that should always be first. Take item from shelf. Order 0. Takes item from box. Order 0. Ow. Okay. Order 0 for the pickup and the drop off. And then unpack. Unpack is just part of the open, isn't it? Yes. So I don't think I need to worry about you. You're already handled. You should be order 0. Which will make you order 1. Place item on shelf should be order 2. Place item on stand order 2, because they can only appear 1 at a time. Place item in box should be order 2. Trigger register should be order 0. Adds removes money from customers change. That's going to be in order 0. These are order 1, so set price is first. Taking items off the shelf from the box is second. Placing the items on the shelf is third. Or placing them in the box or on the stands or whatnot is third in the list. Pack furniture. I don't think that should be there. I think that should actually just be close. Open box or put furniture away. Holding or looking at closed item delivery box. Or moving furniture. We're moving, you should be... Order 3? No. Order 1. I'll have as order 2. You, I'll have as order 3. Moving furniture should be order 0. And place furniture, you should also be order 0, because move and place should be in the same spot. Clockwise is 2, counterclockwise is 3. I want to put that the other way. I feel like having you 3, having you 2. That's collision, clash, overlap. Q rotates. Oh, cool, Jim! Oh my god! What do I owe the pleasure of such a cool Jim raiding me? What do I owe the honor? What were you up to today, Jim? Give me all the details. I want all of it. And welcome in, you dunce. You not banned me earlier with the dad joke? Oh, it's a 10-minute timeout. Let's see. Yeah, you've already done a dad joke today. You did a dad joke in the first stream. You don't need to do another dad joke. You're fine. Working on my spell system. Ooh, nice. Nice. I'm continuing to work on the never-ending interaction system. Who would have thought making something robust and over-engineered would be so difficult? Well, welcome in, y'all. If you don't know me, I'm HypnotiK. I've only recently started streaming at this time of night, and it's going well. I'm having a lot of fun. Except for when I have to deal with this stuff. So the stuff on the other side of the screen, I'm trying to figure out how everything should be ordered. You know? It's... Yeah. Yeah. It's fun. So, your spell system, what game are you making? Do you have an itch page or anything for your game that you want to share, Jim? And give me all the deets. Let's see. So, this is the priority. Coming soon, it's a solo small group RPG inspired by classic MMOs like EverQuest, but we're adding in some multi-classing. Oh, nice. Nice. I always like a bit of multi-classing. Honestly, I think... Nah, multi-classing's better. I was going to say, I like games where you can... change your class and respec your class, but that's really only for games that are like survival games or gun game type stuff. So like 7 Days to Die, you go down the melee route And then you're like, actually, I want to go into handguns. So like you start using handguns and leveling that up and that type of stuff. But that does, I don't like that when it comes to an RPG like Elder Scrolls and stuff. It's like being able to go 2 classes, sure, primary and subclass, beautiful. But being able to do every class is difficult. I had a similar project about a year ago, but it was multi-boxing. I could not find a great way to teach newer players. That's fair. Multi-boxing. What do you mean by multi-boxing? Do you mean like boxing? Or do you mean like, I don't have a box near me, but like boxing things? I'm assuming that it's like the boxing fisticuff type thing. Controlling multiple characters in the same game. Maybe a single player example would be Dragon Age. Okay, right. Damn hair. Damn beard hair. Damn facial hair. What are you doing for the rest of your day/night, Jim? What plans do you have? I remember playing the first Dragon Age. And after I played it, second one came out and I was like, eh. But these days, apparently people were losing their minds over it. Apparently it was popular. 4:30 a.m. Dogs want me to go to sleep soon. Their dogs want you to sleep soon, or they want you to get up soon. Because I would imagine the dogs would want to be up at like 6:30 to go for a walk or something, right? Well, you better get to sleep, Jim. You best be sleeping. That's right. I was dealing with this stuff, wasn't I? Grab conscious bobble. That can be order 0. Order 1. Two, 1, 1. You can be 04. You don't need to be that high up. Pick up box. So if I'm looking at a box, you got take items from shell. So O0, O2, 0000, 0202. Complete transaction. Acme 0. Close box. Hiccup should be before you. No, it shouldn't. Never mind. I always do that. Okay, so... Move furniture is 1, and place furniture is also 1. The priority is 1. Oh, sorry, is 2. These, the rotate clockwise can be 3. Rotate counterclockwise is 2. Order is 2. Priority is 0. Damn it. So, priority 0, order 2. Priority 0, order 3. Do I have move furniture? I put you under here, didn't I? I moved you to interact. Yeah. Okay. Zero, 2, 0, 3. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Furniture delivery box. Close interact should have a priority. So open close is a priority 1, order 1. Like so. Drop and pick up is a priority 1, order 2. And that's the same for this, not this one, this one. Priority 1, order 2. We changed this, order 1, priority 1. Do that. So now, that's what I don't want to happen. Drop and open have conflicting priorities. Priority 1, order 2. Priority 1, order 1. So open and close should remain on top. Who's that over on YouTube? I think return true if A should be swapped with B. I think that's what it is. The function should return true if the first element should be moved before the second element. But hang on. First element should be moved before the second element. Isn't the first element already in front of the second? I thought that's what... Right? Why do drop and close keep flipping? Menu order 2. Menu order 1. Sort custom. Oh my god, just give me array. Just give me the array, that's all. Sort ascending. So if A1 is less than B1, returns true. Meaning A1 will go before B1. Function should return true if the first element should be moved before the second one, otherwise it should return false. But like the confusing thing with that, what up Skill, how are you doing? Welcome in. The confusing thing. Oh, Jordster's third over on Twitch. God damn. I'm surprised that only 3 people have been here so far. How are you doing, Jordster? Evil laugh? No, that was a perfectly normal, safe, no one's gonna get mocked laugh. I don't know what on earth you would be referring to. We got the past week, it also felt super quick. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Funk is called as many times as necessary, receiving 2 array elements. I would assume that A is already in front of B, and it should return true if B, the second element, should be moved before A, the first element. Right? A first since past first. I used to have that sort of stuff plastered about with JSON sorting stuff, but the documentation says that it should return true if the first element should be moved before the second element. But A, like the first element should already be before the second element. It shouldn't need to be moved. There should be no need to move it. You know? I think it's just confusing wording in the docs. Well, I want that. So return if the menu order for A is less than the menu order for B. And we sort that here. And after we've sorted it, we create our UI elements. I can see exactly what's going on here. I need to go interactions, sort children, pre-sort. What if we do... What if we do that? Okay. Move parent-child node to the given index. The node's index is the order amongst its siblings. Okay. So if I go interactions, move child to current interactions. That returns an int. Data. And I want to move UI to that position. That's may do what I want. Because the issue is it's not adding. Like it's not order, like it's not creating. It's not creating the menu item. But each thing each time around. Okay. And that means I can add this back in. Sort custom. Okay. There we go. There we go. So the open close always stays in the correct position now. Because we sort the array of interactions, and then when we create the new interaction, which is closed, instead of it just getting added to the list added to the interaction children, it gets added, and then it gets moved to the index of its order in the array, which, because its menu order is higher than drop, it always goes to the top. Beautiful. Oops. Okay, another bug solved. Another bug bites the dust. And another one resolved. And another one resolved. And another bug bites the dust. I know. My singing there was so good that even Freddie Mercury would be like, oh, dude, you have to take over as lead singer of Queen. For, like, I can't compete with you. That's how good it was. This is why I don't normally sing that much, you know? I need this. Like, this says requires update after it adds this. Thank you, Skill. Thank you very much. I appreciate the round of applause. Next time, I will be selling out Madison Square Garden and singing remotely because I have no plans on going to America. Why? This requires update after setting interactions. Those perma interactions. They're all there. Why? Why are they not at the bottom of the screen? Why aren't they there? They should be in the bottom left corner moving along, but they're not. I don't know why. It's very frustrating. Why? Why does it not work? Why is it not working, chat? What's it doing? Being shit is what it's doing. Real shit like. But requires update. We update interactions. Print debug. Interactions. Nothing. That only hit once. Oh. It's... There's two lists. There are two lists. That's what I need to deal with. That's what I need to deal with. We need the HUD, which these all sit under. No, they don't sit under. They sit next to. No, they do sit in the HUD. They do sit in the HUD. Left and bottom. So... HUD needs to do process delta float. What up, Sativa? DLC content hat. You know it. You know it. It is a little bit chilly for me at the moment. That's where we are at the moment. Just a little bit chilly. Once my hair is back, once my hair's grown back, I will be able to stop wearing the beanie. But until then, my head needs some warmth. Mostly my ears. It's mostly my ears that need to be kept warm. Yeah. They get very, very cold. Ads. That's right. Not doing anything you need to be too worried about. Left update. You know what? I'm going to do something better. 95 degrees F here. Not right now, but stays heating up. Yeah, I can imagine. If is menu left and interaction manager left update, we do this, go interaction manager left update, LF interaction manager bottom update, update interactions, interaction manager bottom update false. So we do that. And then in here, instead of having requires update, we go left update, bottom update, we go bottom update, left update, bottom update, return bool, no. If data,
And there was much rejoicing.
yay! So if data left menu, we want to do left menu update true. Bottom update is no, because that can result in something being reset to false when I don't want it to be. If data left menu, then left menu update true. If data left menu false, bottom menu update is true. Okay. Huh? Not right now, but today's heating up. I want it to heat up here. I've got like another 2 months before it starts heating up. And oh god, this is the stupidest thing. I'm in winter now. It starts to warm up around about September. All right. November, I go to Germany, which is just about to enter winter. So I'm going from cold to cold. Why do I do this to myself? Why? Why do I be so foolish and so silly? Anyone have any recommendations on like battery packs, power banks and stuff to use for mobiles and whatnot? I'm going to need it for when I'm over there streaming. I'm going to need that too. That's something we should look into as well. Get my old phone set up to be able to do that. Let's see. Print the bottom interactions. I'll be going from cold to cold as well. Almost. Why? Are you going from cold Australia to Antarctica? Or New Zealand, perhaps? Or Tasmania, since those two are pretty much the same. Or even November to America. Yeah, I mean, I can see, yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Yep. Condolences, abnormal. Let's see, we have print debug. What the hell was it? Be there at least until January. So you're there for like basically their entire winter. Why is this being silly? Left if is menu left, else that. What about bottom? That's gonna fix it. There we go. That fixed it. That fixed it. The issue was that because I just had the LF being this bottom update here, it was going, it is menu left, but there's no left update. Then it goes to the LF, and it was like, oh, but there is a bottom update, so I'll run that. It's like, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. It's not what should happen. Okay. Fixed. Don't code while tired, kids. Tired programming. Not even once. Beautiful. How about coding with constant distractions and interruptions? That's fine. That's fine. As long as you're not tired while you're doing it. If you're tired while you're doing it, that's when you have a problem. That's where the issues come into it. You know? You don't want that. You don't want that. Any exciting news in the world of technology that someone knows about that I don't know about? Anything at all that's exciting? As I haven't heard anything that's like, oh, wow, that's surprising, for ages. And it's making, I'm a little bit concerned. Let's get the shelf updated. Interact data. Take item. Because they had constant argument. Oh Lord, is that the day? Why did the function stop calling each other? Because they had constant arguments. Oh, I completely forgot to enforce that too. I forgot it was Saturday, to be honest. Honestly, I keep forgetting to time people out for it. So if I forget to time you out for it, then you kind of get a free pass at this point. Yeah. Supposed to have work Friday and was forced to call in. Take item, place item. So, what else do we have for shelf? There's take item and place item. I think that's it, isn't it? The shelf only has take item and place item. Let me just double check my notes here. Takes item from shelf. Places item on shelf. Yeah, that looks like it. So, primary interact, places item on shelf. I know what my next two Saturday jokes are. What are they? Place item on shelf, P1, 3, primary interact. I ruin the joke now. I was hoping I'd trick you into giving me the joke. That's what I was hoping for. Let's replace item. One, 3. Take item is 1, 2. Interact primary. Something like that. Takes item from shelf, priority 1, order 2. Priority 1, order 2. Place. Interact secondary. Interact primary is place. Take. Is secondary. You do that. Okay. Then we go furniture, get a large shelf. A large shelf. Place item. Place item. I don't have an icon. That's the bottom shelf. Go out here. Get you. Okay, so I think we have a conflicting priority. Actually, no, because primary interact, I'm not reaching it. That's what the issue is. I can't reach that bottom one. Copy you. Actually, I know what's happening. Okay. So the issue is under shelf. There's no get interaction. I don't think. I get interactions. Ooh. I get it. That one. Let's do this. Oh, they're going into the bottom. Okay. Yep. I feel it would be easy to change that to is bottom instead of is left. You know? It would be a lot easier. There's a lot more stuff that's going to appear in the left than there is down the bottom. Non-existent function, interact primary on shelf. We go into this. Interact primary. Interact secondary. You've got a problem solved now? What's the problem? They got place item and take item. Interact primary. State machine. Current state. Interact primary. Interact secondary. Goes state machine. Current state. Interact secondary. Following this tutorial for making a gaming Godot, but even though the codes and everything appear the same to me, mine doesn't work. What's the error? Basically trying to get one script to call a function in another script. It's probably going to be the way you're referencing the other node. So you'll have like two nodes. And you'll have one node trying to call a function on another node based on your script assigned to that node. Attempt to call function, take damage in base null instance on a null instance. Basically the node that you're trying to call the function against isn't found. So double check naming, double check that things are referenced if they're using the parent symbol. If they're using the percent symbol, make sure that the node is given a unique name in the UI. That type of stuff. So place item. All right, take item will be secondary. So place item. I guess for now it doesn't matter if it's... I guess I can just do like 1. Yeah, it requires an argument to be passed in. Okay, I know what I can do. I need to add a if game state player held object is delivery box. Go place item or place from delivery box. Box. Game state player held object. Actually, no. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Otherwise, it's going to be place item. Here's where it gets interesting, because we need the we need. Actually, do I need to be able to hold multiple items? I don't think I do. But it's not a pack of cards. You're gonna have like a bobble, a box, stuff like that. Like, it's not going to be something that you'll hold multiple of in your hand. Place item. Get rid of that. Go. Item interactable. Game state. Player. Held object. Ooh. Game state, player, held object. See what happens. I really just want to like learn behavior trees and get onto the NPC stuff already. Hell yes. Invalid access property or key line item on base object nil. Shelf 63. Shelf 51. Base date 13. Right on here. Because I'm silly. If game state player held object is null, return. Easy enough. Take item though. And its current stock is none. Alright. Maybe we got a bit set up there. The current stock is 0. Return null if it's 0. Otherwise, we subtract by 1. Oh, I see what's happening. Hold object, emit with you. Hell yes. I hope this works. Oh, it worked. Look at that. Yes. Oh. And then we've still got 2 in there. So good.
Yay.
Yay! We're getting closer to having it all working beautifully. Oh, I will say it's taken a long time to get this interaction system set up. But, well, I say a long time. It's been like a week. But it is so much better than what I had previously, with only a primary and secondary interaction being possible. And it's much better than what I had before that, which was just on the player's unhandled input, checking if this, do this. If this, check this. And if not that, do this. Otherwise, do this. You know, it was just like disgusting. Oh my god. I'm going to play a chess game to reward myself. And do my daily puzzle, of course. Black to move. Okay, there we go. Cool. What's up, Fizzy Buzzy? How are you? Yep, because now I forgot about that. He's going to go back and forth forever? No? Good. I'm going to move you there to stop you from getting back. Go here. I can get back here. Found the little devil with the bug. What was it? I'll push you there. Oh, yeah, no, this is going appallingly. Very annoying. I feel this person's just like following some engine. Checkmate, yeah. It's not checkmate. If I go there, they go back there. Oh no, but then I can go there. Because if they take, I take, and then it's checkmate. That stops it. That's what stops the checkmate. And this is what I mean by I think this person's playing engine moves. Because they're doing everything perfect.
I forget how case-sensitive coding is.
It's very, very case sensitive. Let's see if I can pull this back. Now, if I go here, you go here, I take there, you take there, I take there, you take there. But at the same, no. If I go here, you can just take there. Yeah, no, fuck that. Resign that. That person played way too well for their ranking. They were playing like they were fucking 2000. Like, they were just, oh, you're gonna do that? Nah. Now what, you're gonna come out here or are you gonna move that? No, you're doing that. Alright. I'll do this. We go here. Interesting. Okay. Screw it. Fair enough. I don't know why they just gave up, but sure thing. Alright, back into it. We've had our little break. I need to copy these for every shelf. On shelf 2. Also need to update this. Do that. Mundane task time. I could do something that automates this, but it would take me longer to do that than it would to just do it by hand. Number 4. There we are. And number 4. Add another 2. And we update this to be 5. And just keep going, 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 going. Alright. We'll do 6. Six and 6. I've got to stop myself because I keep thinking about using like these engines down the track, like the like Ogre and stuff like that. I'm like, I really want to do that now, but I know I'm not ready, but I want to because it's shiny and new, you know? But I can't. I shouldn't. I gotta finish this. want to finish this. So much stuff I want to do for this. Yeah. I'm digging this lo-fi track too. Like for stream tunes.
I was so close to getting my challenge assignment right. Needed a second equal sign.
Oh yeah, you don't want to assign, you want to compare. Yeah. Gotta watch out for that. There we go. You've got all your state stuff set up. And then we should be able to pop and pop. Beautiful. See, that I don't like. It should see through the shelf. That's what I think. If it sees through the shelf, then it would display the move as well. Where if I do that, beautiful, everything moves as expected. Lovely. So if I was looking through the shelf, like that, then it would detect multiple shelves. I could have it do that. The interaction manager should account for that already, based on already having something assigned. Alternatively, I could have the raycast check if the thing it's hitting has, like, I could have it detect, like, have a flag saying, you know, shelf detected and furniture, like, yeah, shelf detected. And if it has, if that's true and it comes across another shelf, it just ignores it. It goes, nah, you're looking down through a shelf into another shelf. I do question what would happen if instead of having this, going to duplicate you. You're going to disable. Okay. What if we do 2 meters tall? I think it is. Go 1 up. Nah, it's more like 1.6, isn't it? No, 1.7. Put you at 8.5. Okay, it's 1.7 tall. And I believe it's 0.5. Not quite. Not quite 0.5 deep. Must be about 0.4. 0.45. Perfect. It's 0.45. So if I did that, your collision is furniture. Shelves, that. They shouldn't collide with each other. What up, Julian? What's the best name for someone who digs holes for a living? Doug Pitt. Is that Brad Pitt's brother? Okay, so that's a problem. What's the best name for a bank robber? Rob Banks. No one would ever believe it. Alright, we got ads coming in. I'm going to throw these words up for a second. I'm going to get myself a little bit of more water. And I'm going to also maybe have a little bit of a snack. I will be back momentarily. Enjoy your words. Alrighty, I'm back. Whoa. Hold. Trigger. Trigger. Oh, I beat you to it, Julian. My goodness. I be cool.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! The ads are bye-byes. Alright. I can come back now. Oh, whoops. Whoops. My bad. We passed anyway. We passed anyway. Nicely done, everyone. Yeah. Turn that off. Okay. So, what we need to do. What we need to do. I need to reset. Oops. This slider. Get rid of you. Do that. Oh, snap. Oh my god. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm a silly. I'm a shilly. That should keep interactions nice and set. Oh, right at the front door too, damn. Very nice. So you see how it's saying, like, it has move here. When I'm looking there, it has move. Looking there, it doesn't. It should, though. It should. Move is E, which is interact. They're fine. They're good. Because that's delivery. That's furniture. Shelves don't have one, so that's not causing it to break. Why? Why? Why is it not omitting the interaction? Like, why is it not displaying move? Why does it remove it when we have one of these others come in? Why? 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 I do not know why. Oh my god, why? It doesn't break on... It doesn't break on that anymore. There's no break there. This is confusing. I'm seeing it. It's a collision layer. Masked with that. Hang on. Hang on. I think the pipe is wrong. I think the pipe is wrong. Go for bitwise. Logical OR of two values. I think the ampersand's what I want. Where is calculating with Maybe I can't. I think it's going to be easier to just do get collision layer value for 10 or collider. Get collision wear value 11. That should fix it. My bitwise was wrong. Bitwise was so very, very wrong. I'll grab you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's bad. Um... 's not killing it. Kill. Eight, 9, 3, 5, 9. All right, there we go. That was bad. That was bad. That was an infinite loop. Was an infinite loop that locked my mouse to Godot. So, whoops. Whoops. CPU was getting destroyed for a second there. Absolutely destroyed. Okay. Okay, this is obviously bad.
Very important question. What shade OT oxygen is your walls?
What shade of oxygen? Is that what you wanted to know? Why does that cause an infinite loop though? No, OT oxygen. What the hell is OT oxygen? I feel there's something I'm missing. So, something here is wrong. I just want it, if one of those two is true, to break. Pulled it out of RL. Had a stroke to confuse you. A Reddit page. Right. You pulled it out of a Reddit page. Okay. Okay. I'm with you. Yep. Okay. So Collider. I need to figure this out. Collision layer. If Collider is furniture, or Collider is delivery box, we'll do that. That should be fine this time.
Well, I clearly succeeded.
Clearly. Clearly, you did thoroughly confuse me. I still don't know what you were talking about, so that was a success. It's right click. Right click is what's doing it. Okay, so my CPU is cranking at the moment. It's something with this on right click. No, it's something on right click with that. There's a right click that's causing an infinite loop. I'll see if that fixes it. If it doesn't, I know how to kill it straight away. So that's fine. Okay, so that's fine now. Get interactions on player. Oh, hang on. Line 61. What was that? That was the shelf-based state. Didn't have a get interaction. But why was it picking up the shelf? Why is held object the shelf? So you fix that USB so I can put Half-Life 2 on it so I can play with my friends at school and attack each other, but Windows wants to be a beach. Yeah, that'll happen. That will happen. You should also be careful, because if you put Half-Life 2 on the school computers and they find out that you've done that, you might lose the IT privileges. So, be careful. Just on the USB. I'm literally playing it with the IT person on the last day of school. That doesn't matter. Like... I don't know why this is being such a pain. Right here. Let's try that again. Get it back into the same state. That ain't right.
Can Linux do FAT32?
Yes. Yes, it can. Generally just set it to VFAT. The only thing that doesn't really work with Linux is NTFS. That's the only thing that it really has a hard time with. Okay. Okay. Where is shelf? Where is shelf? Shelf, shelf, shelf. I want shelf. Shelf, shelf, shelf. Shelf is where? So we have take item. If game state player held object is not null. Return. Okay. I don't know if if it's Windows being a little poo or if it's actual USB. It's probably Windows, to be honest. If you're on Windows and you're having problems, it's probably Windows. Now, for some reason, when we take an object, no, when we place the object, the issue when we place the item, it's not reparenting. It's not reparenting the item. I have to format it, then go back to Windows because I have to have it as a USB Linux. Yeah, so FAT32 I think has a file size limit as well, so be careful of that. You don't want to be hitting that file size limit, because that'll be big bad. That'll be big bad. Oh no, reparent to self. So it reparents here. So what I should be doing is up in here. God, close.
Afternoon. Did you manage to solve the issue?
Which one? There's been a lot. I'll show you what we've got so far.
Set unhandled.
Oh, yes, yes. The issue with that was GUI input. GUI input was getting in the way. So I've changed it from set unhandled to GUI input. That's the one we're using. Look at that. Look at that. We have a shelf. We have a shelf that you can move while it's got stuff on it.
What kind of games are you going to play tomorrow?
Good question. I'm not sure if I'm going to play games tomorrow, to be honest. I'm not sure. I felt like playing games tomorrow. It might just be tomorrow night that I play games. But I don't know. Like, let's see what we've got. Let's see what there is. Because I can play HypnotiK. We can keep going with that. Jesus Christ, Jackbox Party Pack at 10. That has become just a
Do you
money,
like bot
like
programming,
something to
encoding
print
game
money.
writer summer challenge, or this would be something completely to try?
Do you like bot programming, encoding game, write a summer challenge? This would be something completely to try. What do you mean? What do you mean by a summer challenge?
It set it to FAT 16.
Let's set it to FAT 16. I don't know. Like, we could probably... Tomorrow night, we could probably finish HypnotiK.
I'm not even lying until I unplugged it, then it changed to FAT 32.
Maybe play some Dredge. I've never played Dredge.
You program bots to compete against other people. It's gamified, check it out, really fun.
Nah. It sounds like I don't enjoy coding under pressure. Like, because then you've got to rush stuff out and then things go wrong and then you're like, well, why is everything broken? And it's like, oh, because I had to rush it. That's why. Then it just feels bad because you put out something that's broken. Yeah. Should really play Supermarket together so 16ers can cause chaos to him. I'm not playing Supermarket together. Alright? I'm just not. It's not happening. Not happening, Goose. What else can we do? I guess I can set up the wood chipper. Let's get this wood chipper set up. It's been a long, long day.
It's 10 days long lol. You go against AI as well.
Yeah, but it's still coding under... Like, it's still coding to a time frame. Like, I don't code to time frames. I don't like coding to time frames. It's unnecessary pressure. Like, I do game jams every now and then, but I haven't really enjoyed any of the game jams that I've done. Because I always get to a point where I'm like, I'm not going to be able to get this finished in time.
The goal is to have fun, not to win, cause it's very, very hard to win there. Literal geniuses compete there.
Yeah, but then why compete? If there's no chance of winning, why compete? If you want to do that for fun, why don't you do it for fun without the time frame? You know? Why don't you just do it whenever? And take however long it takes. You know? Competition, like, the competition becomes pointless if there's no chance, like. Wood chip. Why can't I? What is happening? What was that? Obsidian just had a minor heart attack. What is going on? Oh, there's some weird stuff happening tonight. Weird stuff happening.
You learn a lot. You can do it once is over too. It's just started 2 days ago. If wasn't a competition, wouldn't attract that many people. Anyway, just a suggestion.
Yeah, I don't see any point in doing it. To be honest. Like, I don't really enjoy making bots. And if there's no competitive aspect to it, there's no reason for me to join, like, to do anything with it. Yeah. Couldn't I use one of my good USBs, put that onto Linux, then put onto the non-Windows happy one, then go back to Windows and use the good one to re-image my laptop and then transfer my stuff? What? I didn't follow that. Talking about putting a USB into one Linux machine and then another Linux machine and then a Windows machine and then back to another Linux machine. I got no idea why. So what I need, if I'm holding a box or a bobble, I think I need to set it under interact. Needs to be under interact. If we do priority 0, We go. Give item to wood chipper. So interact. Interact. Destroy item. Set this one here. Go 40-40. Left menu. Priority 0. You stay there. Okay. Good morning, Sammy. How are you doing? Where's wood chipper? Where's wood chipper? We'll need to have interact. Have this go character. Actually, no. State machine. Current state. Interact. Have this one.
All simple it down, put good USB and put stuff on Linux, move to non-Windows working one, use good USB for re-image my laptop.
All simple. It good. Put good USB. And put stuff on Linux. Move to non-Windows working one. Use good USB for re-imaging my laptop. Okay, so you want to put the you want to use the USB to transfer stuff onto your Linux, onto your like whatever your current Linux thing is, and then hang on. Put good USB and put stuff on Linux, move to non-Windows working one. That sentence has me confused. That's got me just completely confused, Goose. Are you trying to put stuff onto Linux?
This is a run-on sentence with 0 punctuation, leaving you wondering where one thought ends and another thought begins. Is this a new, though who knows, because this is a run-on sentence, smiley face.
Exactly, Sammy. Very, very true. Are you trying to put... So, Goose, are you trying to put something onto your Linux machine, or are you trying to move something from your Linux machine onto your Windows machine? And then you want to use that USB to reinstall Linux on your laptop. Is that what you're after? What's the active item? What's the active item? What's... Ah, init state. Okay, so I don't want idle to do that. I want idle to go get parent, switch state. Going from USB to Linux to USB. So I only have one USB port, because the other one is taken by Linux. Windows doesn't recognize one. And the other that works on Windows, I'm going to use for reimaging. That's doing the most complicated way to put one file from USB one to one file on another. So you have one USB plugged in, which you're using to boot into a live USB of Linux. And then you want to you've got a second USB that you plug in that you want to transfer data onto from the live USB. Is that... I don't understand why there's two USBs for transferring data between Windows and Linux, and... I'd be thrilled if I had $1 for each interruption I've had today. I mean, fair enough. That's fair. I can see that. You would have a total of $12, perhaps, abnormal? Does that sound about right? $12? Okay. Destroy state is placing. Cool. $12.15, somewhere around there. Nice. Nice. You could certainly buy something with that. Not with Australian money, of course. Layer are you on? Your furniture. Oh, of course. Yep. I always do this. I could almost buy you a loaf of bread or a gallon of milk. Almost. Almost. Okay. Okay, excellent. So that did shred it. Previously freed. Okay. Game state player. Get held object. This will be collision? No, interactable. We return, Held object is null. Return obj. Okay. Let's see if this works. Grab you. Pop them there. Okay, so now we need that to remove. Oh, that's the other thing we need to do too. Interaction manager. Not BD, not BE. Going to idle in here. What I want to do is interaction manager. Remove interactions. Interactions. And in here, I'll do a function for get interactions, which returns an array of interact data. And we do I shouldn't need to do that. I shouldn't need to do that. It's not live USB. It's a full copy on a USB hard drive. Working USB to Linux, not Windows 1. What? So you have a live USB. You're plugging it into you're transferring data onto your Linux machine, right? And then and then what? You're plugging the USB into what? A not Windows one. What does that mean? Is it Mac? Is it Linux? Is it something unique that you've invented? Like, what's not Windows one? USB, the one that says no. What? What? USB, the one that says no. What? Go back to the start, Goose. Just go back to the start and go step by step. Don't try and combine it all into one sentence. Just one thing, and then in a new message, the next thing. And then in a new message, the next thing. Okay? Let's do it that way. You gotta remember, it's 9 p.m. for me. I've been up since 5 a.m. I'm going to bed in like an hour and a half, and my brain stopped working like 4 hours ago, but I'm still coding. That's how well I can process your information at the moment. Oh, all right. We got ads coming in. Let's get these words up. Let's keep going with words. Oh, that was a good back crack. Oh. Actor. Raft. Raft is equally as good as factor. Okay. Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple. There are many words, but I can't find them. Correct. Correct. Cart. Yep. Up. Cart. You can use one of the other words at the start of that. Are you going to? You just woke up? Come on. Look at cart. Look at the other letters that are there. What can you do? It's fart. That was funny. That was funny. Fart. The word was fart. Yeah, that's what that word is. No. That. Fingers not working. I'm not. I almost said something a little bit bad there. Cune's not a word, okay. Dunce. No, you had a stroke. Lies. I never have a stroke. Oh, they've given us a word. Okay, I guess I will take the large word in this case. Right? Brain, not braining. Quick, Sammy, you're in an induced coma. You must wake up. Even though it's induced.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Diced. Oh, nice. We got it. Nicely done. Well done, everyone. Oh, yeah, induce. I forgot that we can go with smaller versions of a word. Lol. All right. Turn them off. Let's get back to it. Okay. So. We're working with this. The beanie has to stay on. It has to. It's far too cold. It's far too cold. I have no idea how people without hair walk around with no hat or beanie or anything. It's so cold. I have no idea how they do it. I'm starting to understand why people get toupees. It's not to hide the bald patch. It's so their head isn't cold. It's the only reason. Mel is now 12.2 degrees. Oh, the wind. The wind is that. Partly cloudy. It's had rain since 9 a.m. Yep. The rain is what makes it worse. Like, 12 degrees isn't even cold. It's just the fact that it rained in the morning. And now it just feels a lot colder than it actually is. What up, creeper? Kill it with fire. Kill it with fire. Get rid of windows. Alright. So. We set this up to remove interactions, but the issue is that it's not going to... It's not going to display it again. So if I do this, I have to look away and look back. Which I guess is okay. Because if you need to be holding something, that kind of makes sense. The only thing I don't understand it should be doing this. It should be tweening it. But it's not. It's just going straight in. It hits this. And there it goes. Active item freeze. Tween. Yes, but my laptop doesn't support Linux. Yeah, stupid HP. Funnily enough, mine would probably Mine would probably, but it would die if I wanted to save my 300 gigabyte plus data. God damn. God damn. That's... Sounds like you need to use BTRFS if you want to move over to Linux. I think BTRFS is the better file system for that sort of large data kind of setup, I think. I don't know. Let's have a look. BTRFS versus XT4. Modern file system designed for Linux prioritizes data integrity, fault tolerance, and easy administration. Supports advanced features like snapshots, built-in RAID, and copy on write, making it a great choice for various storage applications. Okay, BTRFS uses checksums for both data and metadata, which is used for data integrity and helps detect and fix errors. So BTRFS is more of like a NAS system by the sounds of it. X4's default file system mainly leaks distributions and is extremely popular. Introduced in 2008, X4 is an improved version of its predecessor, X3, and offers better performance, reliability, and scalability. Backwards compatibility, journaling, large file system support. X4 can support volumes up to 1 exabyte. Pepper! Good day, you good dunce. Welcome in, all of you. How was your stream, Pepper? Thank you very much for the follow. You are officially a Gidunt. The next time you're speaking to a person that's in the military or a veteran, just say, "G'day, I'm a Gidunt." That's how you should introduce yourself to them. Yep. Being a Gidunt is only important if you tell people about it, okay? What up, Scott? How are you? G'day, you Gidunt. But welcome in, y'all. If you don't know me, I'm HypnotiK. I stream twice a day, 5 hours in the morning, 5 hours at night. This is my nighttime stream, so I've got another hour, and then I go to bed, I sleep, and then in 9 hours, I'm streaming again. So, it's good. How are you doing, White? It's really Ren. Like being an Arch user, you must flex it. Now, we don't follow that principle here. We don't follow that principle here. Well, a lot of people in chat do. The amount of times people in chat are like, "Oh, you use Linux? I use Arch too, by the way." And it's like, oh, why? Doing pretty decent. How about yourself? I'm doing fantastic, considering my brain stopped working 3 hours ago, but I'm somehow still coding. Yeah, it was good. I finished refactoring all my inventory items implementations. Much happier with it, and fixed several bugs. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I've been doing. I've been stomping bugs tonight. There's still a ton of them, but, you know. One with my lizard. I use OpenSUSE Tumbleweed. Now, OpenSUSE or OpenSUSE, which pronunciation do you go with, Scott? This is the game that I'm working on. For anyone that hasn't seen it before, it's kind of like trading card game simulator, but it's for bobbleheads. So I'm going through and I'm setting up all of our interactions and whatnot, because we've completely redesigned our interaction system. Thank you for the follow. You too. The next time you're speaking to a member of the medical profession, whether it's a chemist, whether it's your drug dealer, I don't know if you do that or not. If you do, you shouldn't do it. But if you do, the next time you're speaking to them, or doctor, you know, paramedic, nurse, whoever, as long as they're a medical professional, introduce yourself to them as a Gidunt. Say, "G'day, I'm a Gidunt." If you don't know what a Gidunt is, it stands for good C word that ends with UNT. Yep. As you can see, there's that bug. That's a bug. Aren't doctors technically drug dealers? No. No. Technically, pharmacists are drug dealers. Doctors just tell you you're allowed to have it, and then the pharmacists and the chemists are the ones that actually deal them. Yeah. Drug pimps. You've got it, Pepper. You've got it. Doctors are drug pimps. Yep. Hello, Intrex. Oh, yes, that don't worry about the dad joke thing. I'm so tired that I'm not even paying attention to it at the moment. But what are you doing for the rest of your day, Pepper? What are you up to? Got any plans or anything? Not sure it will work in French. How to translate this. Just say gedunt. Just say gedunt and then explain to them what it is. Say in Australia, they say g'day for good day. And they also refer to both friends and people they hate as the C word. So gedunt is a combination of good and that C word, so you know that you're talking about a friend. You know that you're talking to someone that's good. You know? It's 4 a.m, time for bed in a few. Fair enough. How is it not already time for bed, Pepper? See, people always say to me, oh my god, you do like 15-hour days. That's insane. And then I speak to other people that are like streaming until 4 a.m. It's like, no, that's insane. Get some sleep, Pepper. Ended up giving up for the day. Fair enough. Too many interruptions happening. It started not feeling well on top of it. Yep, that'll happen. I love Australians. Everyone loves Australians. The full sentence for Australians is g'day you. Yep, that's true. That's true. Those people wake up at 8 p.m. It doesn't matter. You have a hard time falling asleep. I do hear, like, a lot of people say that. A lot of people say they have a hard time falling to sleep. And it makes me wonder if they have a hard time falling asleep because they're on their computer doing stuff. Obviously, I don't know. I'm just, you know. Yes, the game I'm making, it's a Bobble Shop Simulator. So think of trading card game simulator, but bobbleheads. You collect bobbleheads. There's different rarities of each bobbleheads. You might get a super rare, which is like a mix-matched head and body. We're gonna have items that you can sell in store, like accessories for the bobbles, like hats and capes and cloaks and like canes and wheelchairs and whatnot. And then we'll also have display cases that you can sell in PCs. We'll have repair kits that you can sell in PCs. We'll have comic books that you can sell to their NPCs, and the comic books will be about the bobbleheads. And here's the kicker. The comic books in this game, you can't read them in the game because that's a whole different thing that I would have to program. But I'm going to actually make those comic books in real life and sell them as merchandise of the game so that you can then read the story of the bobbleheads. You know? I think that would be cool. I know, right, Pepper? It's a cool idea. How about a few teaser pages in the game? probably not teaser pages, but there will be posters that you can purchase. And the posters will have like references to stuff that happen in the comics. And you like put the posters around the store to decorate the store a bit and whatnot. You know? So there'll be that kind of stuff. Yeah, and it's going to be real fun. Going to be real fun. What I'm doing at the moment is I'm just testing out different interactions and whatnot. Because we've been reworking this entire interaction system for the last couple of weeks. Or for the last week, actually. We've been reworking this interaction system. What kind of comics you like to write? Here's the kicker, Clutch. Here's the kicker. I've never written a comic before. Ever. It's gonna be interesting. I can tell you that much. Yeah. I actually saw something earlier today where we were also reading the difference between BTRFS and X4. Blender for comics. So you can do this kind of thing in Blender. So like you can create, you can use Blender to create comics. And that's like mind-blowing to me. Because I can use the actual 3D models of the bobbleheads that I have in Blender to create the artwork of the comics. And I can use... Where is it? I can use all of this stuff. Like, I can use all of the, like, all of these different props and stuff that I've got to, like, as the background of the comic as well. So, how good? I think that would help you bring a lot of fresh perspective. Yeah. I have asked a few people, like, what's some tips for making a comic? And one of them was for the text, have it all lowercase, except for the pronoun I. Like whenever someone says I blah blah blah, you have the I capitalized. But if you're just like everything else is lowercase, and I was like, that's interesting. I would have never thought of that. You always need a goose in a comic. Oh, I will hide a goose somewhere. All right. How about that? How about that? You know? What's your fave comics? Honestly, this is gonna sound odd. I haven't read them for a long time. Like, I haven't even seen them for a long time. But probably the old school Phantom comics. The old school Phantom comics. Like, my father had boxes of comics of the Phantom. So as a kid, be like, oh shit, we got a shit ton of Phantom comics. And like, yeah. I haven't read them for a very long time, so it's probably just me nostalgically thinking back on those comics. But yeah. Like, this is going way back. Like, I haven't seen those things in 25 years. It's like in a box, kept and preserved, you know? If they've still got them, those comics are real old now. Thank you for the follow too. You know what? The next time you go into a store that deals in pop culture, introduce yourself to whoever works there as a gedunt. Alright? That's what you can do. Because now that you've followed, you've elevated yourself to the status of a gedunt. It's what everyone seeks in life. You know? It's what will unite us all. Everyone in the world will become a gedunt. And then once everyone in the world is a gedunt, everyone's on the same side. No one wants to be against someone that's a gedunt, because if they are, then that person's a bedunt. You know? And no one wants to be a bedunt. This is gonna solve the world. Yeah, the juice of life, exactly. Yeah, I have come up with so many things that I want to do with this game. Like, outside of the comics and the plushies and the bobbleheads and stuff like that I want to make as merchandise for the game. I also want to speak to Netflix about an animated series for the comics that we create. And I also want to speak to Netflix about a live action movie of the game, because this game does have horror undertones. There are horror undertones in this game. Alright? So many horror undertones. I was playing a plant nursery shop sim game yesterday. It had a weird bug. Sometimes picking up pallets of plants made you move backwards. Oh, that would be that the pallet that you pick up is colliding with the character's collider and forces them backwards. Yeah, I can replicate that right now if I wanted to. I just need to, when I pick something up, not disable its collider. That's... I love horror undertones. Yeah, so one of the things that happens in this game is while you're running your shop, once you've passed a certain point, every now and then, a bobblehead comes to life. And the bobblehead will scare your customers. And your customers will leave the store and leave you a bad review, causing fewer people to come into your store and requiring you to sell your products for less because of how low your store is rated. So you need to deal with them quickly to avoid that happening as much as possible. And there's 3 things that you can do with the bobble. You can take it into your work shed out the back and put them to work repairing broken bobbles that customers bring in and go, hey, this bobble's broken, can you fix it? And then you go, sure thing, and you bring it out here and you're like, bobbles, fix it. And then after 5 days or so, the bobbles are gone. They cark it. They themselves become broken. Or you can sell the conscious bobble to people that come in looking for things of the paranormal. Or if you want to give your shop a blessing so that more people come into the store and people spend more in your store for the next day, you can throw the bobble into the wood chipper and sacrifice it. So there's undertones of conscious bobblehead trafficking, conscious bobble genocide, and conscious bobble slave labor. But forget about all of that. Forget about all of that and focus on how much money you will be making. That's the key. That's the important thing. Definitely not waste half of my day just trying to make a version of Snake with only NAND gates. I think I was definitely did not make 16 bits of memory, which I feel pretty... Sounds awesome. It's gonna be. It's gonna be. I recently reworked our entire interaction system. So we now have this interaction manager, which controls our left menu and our bottom menu. And what this does is we can add and remove interactions to these things. And when like the UI will update, when the interactions are changed, the UIs will update. They use this script, both of them. So they'll update the interactions. It'll create the UI items. It'll put them in correct order. If there's two items that if there's two interactions or two items that you're looking at that have the same input action mapped to them, whichever one has a higher priority gets chosen. Now, it's a priority interaction system. So now I don't need to have a bunch of if statements being like, if we're holding an object and we're looking at a shelf, do this. If we're holding an object, but it's empty and we're looking at a shelf, do this. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Meanwhile, I definitely didn't waste 4 hours to realize the executable loader I made could only load files with one function. I love low-level C. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Low-level C can be not fun. Yeah. Yeah. What else is everyone else working on? Is anyone working on something that they want to share? Do they have an itch page that they'd like to present us? I'm totally not stalling for time for the next 35 minutes while my brain slowly shuts down and turns into mush. I think the next thing I need to do, like the next interaction that I need to set up is unboxing a bobble while it's being held. So what I can do open this up. What is with AutoMod at the moment? AutoMod is being so overprotective at the moment. If that fixes it. What up, Bucket? How are you doing? Bucket 07? Better than 007, that's for sure. buckets better. I had two possibilities, or I made an elf exe parser, or I had to use statically linked libraries, statically linked binary files as executables. Ooh. I finished my first initial tutorial and added extra things to it, and it's on my itch.io page at the moment. What's your itch.io? My auto mod has been annoying too. I think it's because I have likely and possible messages catching stuff. Probably doesn't help that every Saturday we do the dad jokes, which I'm gonna unpin that. We don't need that anymore. Jade Soul Empress. Come on. Come on. Is it public? If we go... Ah, there it is. Project Boost. Ah, I see. I'm so fucking good. Sorry, that probably came across pretty arrogant instead of my sarcastic Australianness. Yeah. For everyone that it does wonder, because I'm Australian, I am sarcastic completely. So, like, you will hear me say things and you'll be like, geez, that's arrogant. Or you'll be like, wow, I can't believe he's serious about that. Believe me, I'm being sarcastic. It's just, you know. What are you talking about, creeper? I tried once. I failed. Learned what the controls were, though, because there was no documentation of what the controls were. And then as soon as I knew, I passed the level. Yeah. Perfect. What up, Moster? How are you doing? Welcome in. This one here, I need to add a resource here, which would be interact data. There were 9 more levels though. I'm not gonna sit here and play it for the rest of the stream. Come on. You should post the link in chat though, so that everyone else can go play it. I would also suggest, Abnormal, to on the page put like info of what the controls are, so that people can, people know what they're doing when they get into it. Because I had no idea. I was like, what am I supposed to click? Like, what am I doing? Doing well, munching on chicken franks. Are those sausages made of chicken? Proud of myself finally making good keto bread. I will say the best thing ever is, I think that's how you spell it. No. This. Oh my god. So tasty. So tasty. If I never buy this. I never buy this because if I do, it is gone in the first day. Cabana. Cabanossi. Let me just go here. Dry smoked pork sausage. Yep. Dry smoked pork sausage. Tis a pork base. Open interact. What are we gonna have this? I think we can have this as interact. Its priority can be 0. You can go at the bottom, actually. Let me put down the bottom. You don't eat pork? Oh, fair enough. I don't know what people's dietary habits are. Honestly, when it comes to meats though, I'll eat pretty much anything. Like lamb, beef, pork, chicken, goat. Like get me some duck. Do you like seafood? Yep. I will destroy tiger prawns like no tomorrow. Crab and lobster. I mean, I'll eat them, but not... Only if someone else is paying, because I don't... They're too expensive for something that has no taste. And people are like, oh, you like have it with butter and all this. It's like... But then it just tastes like butter. Like... Same because can't eat pork because of religious reasons. No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not forcing anyone to eat anything. I'm just saying it's tasty. That's it. I do love salmon. Yeah, salmon's good. I think I'm gonna get some salmon and some asparagus and such. I'm gonna get some salmon. I'm gonna get some asparagus, and I've already got potato. I might have a salmon fillet with potato and asparagus at some point. Oh, that'd be so nice. Get like a lemon too. Like lemon wedge. Oh my god. I've already had dinner and I'm making myself hungry again. Maybe I do that as a cooking stream. Yeah? Who wants to see me? Who wants to see me cook salmon? Salmon is expensive in general, I think. You can... I think, let's see. You can get these, which are like $15 a kilo sort of thing. And then you've got like the real expensive stuff. Like the stuff that comes in fresh every morning sort of thing. But like this stuff's generally fine. Like, it's $19 a kilo, yes, but like 2 fillets are like 150 grams each. But so Moster, when you say it's like $7, what are you talking about $7 for one portion? One slab, one piece. So that would be... So that there. That piece there. Yeah? Okay. So this here is $15. And you get 2 of them. Now that's $15 AU. That's $15 AU. That means you're paying $9.76 for 2. $9.76 US for 2. Think your salmon's cheaper than my salmon? Of course my salmon's cheaper than your salmon. I'm in Australia. We have like fish markets every 2 meters in the CBD. Like, we're surrounded by ocean. If we didn't have cheap fish, there'd be a problem. Australia sounds amazing except for all the nature. Yeah. General rule of thumb, don't mess with nature. It won't mess with you. Here it's like 10 USD for one slab, like 250 grams. Yeah, so that was about $4.70. That was about $4.85 roughly USD per 250 gram slab. That's how much I can get it for. Australia is the dark continent from Hunter x Hunter. Australia is hard mode. It's honestly not. Like, Australia's not hard mode at all. It's like the country is pretty wealthy. Like we've got a pretty good economy. Not as good as it used to be, but no economy in the world is as good as it used to be right now. It's doing as good as it can be. The job market here is pretty stable. The only thing about Australia that's terrible is housing. The housing market is shite. And apparently to just address the housing they need. The government is trying to find 35 square kilometers in city areas to build accommodation every year. It's like, why? Why not start a city a 2-hour drive away from the CBD and have that build up to be like 150,000 plus people, you know? You know, we don't need everyone living in the one city in every state. We can have 2 cities in each state. They're pretty big areas. It's just so funny. It is so funny. Yeah. So, like Melbourne, for example, my home country has 3 cities. Yeah. Like if you look at other countries, they'll have one state which will have the capital city, which will be like a few million people. And then they'll have like several million people. Then they'll have another large city, which will be like another 2 or 3 million people. And then they'll have a bunch of other cities that are like a few 100,000. Where I am, in Victoria, you've got Melbourne, the city, like the capital city of Victoria, which is somewhere around 5 to 6 million people. And then you've got Geelong. Geelong is the next largest city in Australia, which has about 300,000 people. Oh, sorry, it's the next largest city in Victoria and has about 300,000 people. Oh no, there you go. The population of Geelong is around 185,000. The city of Greater Geelong, which includes urban areas around Geelong, is about 300,000. There's so much space for people to fucking move and build a house. But no, everyone wants to do it in the CBD. Everyone wants to do it in Melbourne. Everyone wants to do it in Sydney. God. Just making it Atlantis. It just doesn't make sense. Like, I get it. Everyone wants to be in the large city where where like a ton of jobs are. It's like, but the only reason you need those jobs is because you're living in the city. If you weren't living in the city, you could get a different job in another city and not have to worry about all like the high cost of living, you know? It's an urban planning issue. Yeah. Yeah, and it's stupid. The stoopy stoops. Stoopy stoops.
Under the sea where you should be.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Mermaider is a good song. I'm not gonna lie. Metalocalypse was a comedy, but there were some banger songs to come out of Metalocalypse. I'll tell you that. Let's see what happens with this. Oh, actually, I need to. What do we need to do here? Mystery bubble box. We need a function for interact, which will be state machine, current state, interact. Now it's a held container, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's a held container. This doesn't have interact. Special secondary, which is toggle open. That should be fine because the other ones that don't need this other stuff. I also need to set up like take item from box and stuff like that, but I can do that another time. Okay, so we have this. There were no interactions.
I almost forgot about my half day's work. I would yelled and squished someone.
Almost forgot about my half day's work. I can see the issue. As an architect, it should be multiple cities with lots of commercial buildings. Yeah. But no, like in Australia, it's like each capital city is its own. Like that's where all the businesses are. That's where all the large companies are. Just need one. Just need one to set up in like Geelong, which is like an hour and a half drive that way, an hour drive that way sort of thing. Or that way. An hour drive that way sort of thing. And yeah, you have that large company set up shop there. Have it set up a bunch of infrastructure for its offices and whatnot, and then have it hire thousands of people. Then have more people move out there and start up stores to facilitate the thousands of people that have gotten jobs and moved out there, and then that grows Geelong. You know, over time, another large company starts out there or decides to move to Australia and set up shop over there. You know, it's... what are you talking about? Gold Coast and Brisbane? That's the one goddamn place. That you've got Brisbane, which is a city. And then you've got the Gold Coast, which is essentially just amusement parks. Like if you look at Brisbane population, 2.8 million in Brisbane. Gold Coast population, about 750,000. Right? So Brisbane's not that big of a city anyway. And this is what I mean. Brisbane and the Gold Coast are it's just the same thing. It's the same thing. Brisbane and the Gold Coast are the same. One and the same. At least with Melbourne and Geelong, that you got this giant stretch here where there's just nothing in between. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna snooze those ads. Alright. Got a phone call as soon as I pressed enter. Fair. I'm gonna finish setting this up tomorrow for this interaction stuff. And tomorrow night I'll probably play some games. We're gonna raid someone new today. Who shall we raid? We raided Wardstone recently. We raided Jedham recently. Let's go say hello to... Does anyone have any suggestions? We raided Edmurin not long ago. Gemballs. Where are they?
Is reinstalling Windows fun? Not save me from the pain suffering?
I don't see Gemballs here. Where's Gemballs? Oh, he's not deving currently. Right. Well, in that case, what we'll do, we'll raid. I don't think we've ever been able to raid them. Maybe. Not for a while. Let's go say hi to Imaginary Villain. Alright, completely imaginary, just like me. They're a part of all of our imaginations. Here's the raid message. Just say g'day, you gadunts, if you don't have the emotes, that's fine. Also, if you don't have the emotes, why don't you have the emotes? Yeah, tomorrow, so I'll be back in 9 hours. I'll be streaming in 9 hours. We'll get these interactions finished off for the opening of the Bobble Box and stuff like that. And then we can... I need to figure out what to do with the opening of the Bobble Box. Like, once you've got the bobble in your hand, you've got to be able to either place it on a shelf or store it in your collection. If you store it in your collection, it needs to, like, disappear. But remember that you have it. So I have to set that up next, I think. That'll be the next thing we set up probably tomorrow. Anyway, good night, you good dunce. It's been fun. My brain is nothing anymore. There's just a void there somewhere. Good night.